Oh yeah, play with other people. Interesting. Kind of cool. Tone it down just a little bit here. Alright, let's look at the manual here. The story of how we learned to make the bomb that made the whole world feel better. So we got pretty much yeah, so you have land games, guy and game spy. Yeah, we got the installation, more blah 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 crap. Introduction: Fallout Tactics squad-based tactical game set in the Fallout universe. Assemble your men, or women, or mutants, or critters, and defeat your enemies using all the skills and tools available. Triumph or die in the wasteland. The fate of your squad rests in your hands. We suggest you start with the tutorial missions. They are bringing up to speed on using the interface to basic movement and combat, and even some tactical strategies to try. See tutorial missions, page 8. The single-player campaign is a series of missions over which one of the many stories in the Fallout universe will be told. You will be in charge of a Brotherhood of Steel squad, responsible for managing the development of your squaddies, keeping them safe and improving their equipment and skills. See starting single-player game on page 7. You can also do real-life battle. You can also battle real-life opponents using the home network or the internet. These opponents will be more challenging than single-player game. Great characters from several different races and form squad that will send your enemies running before you. Alright, playing the game, which is all self-explanatory, so we will skip over that. The tutorial missions, two types of tutorial missions, basic and tactical. Basic tutorial is done, the interface does, while tactical shows just simple tactics used in the games. Tutorial missions come pre-supplied with a character or squad for you to use. If you lose your characters from tutorial mission, they will not affect your other games. Okay, so land, we're not going to be doing any of that. Oh yeah, the game mode. There are 3 different game modes in the Fallout Tactics can be played in. All 3 modes use very similar rules, but there are some differences that need to be discussed. Continuous turn-based mode. This is the default game mode. In this mode, all players and characters can act at the same time. Walking and running do not cost action points, but all other actions do. Action points are generated over time. Characters with more AP will generate them faster than characters with less AP points. So, individual turn-based mode. This is the game mode most like the original Fallout series. All characters move at one time based on the sequence statistics. Characters may not move out of order with the exception of the delay action command, which will move a character further down the sequence list. Once every character has a chance to move, all characters will gain all action points and the turn will start over from the top of the list. Then we have squad turn-based mode. This is a variant of ITB. In this mode, all characters from a particular player will have a chance to move at the same time. When all characters in the squad have moved, the next player on the computer will get a chance to act. When all squads have moved, the turn will start over from the top with the first squad. ITB and STB are collectively called turn-based mode or TB. For rule applies both ITB and STB will be referenced as TB mode. You can change the game mode option at any time during a single-player game in the options screen. Interesting. So we'll start with the continuous turn-based mode. Not sure how that actually works in practice. If the enemy can move at the same time you are, or not, that could be a bit problematic, maybe. But if it is, we'll swap over to the individual turn-based mode. You have the tactical screen. The action takes place, you give orders. Like grabbing items, talking to people, opening doors, picking locks, and rummaging through 60-year-old trash. So you can select your characters. You can also select characters using the character tabs. Press F1, F6 to select an individual squad member. Press F12 to select all characters. Characters can be grouped, making it easier to select your sniper team or close combat specialist, for example. So left click to on the ground to move. Left click on objects to search them and open them and pick them up and otherwise use the object. Left clicking an enemy will fire at them. Right click will fire at an enemy or a point in the ground. Control right click force fire even a neutral ally character. Okay, so the cursor will change to show the current action. For example, moving the cursor over a non-hostile intelligent critter will show a targeted icon with a speech bubble. You can talk to this person if you hold down the control key and the cursor to show the percentage chance to hit this person. So we got the interface bar, the information and status, display window, minimap, change your display, how your text is displayed, get your character tab and portraits. So action points and what we have in your weapon. We got sentry mode buttons. And sentry mode defense. This will alert your character when an enemy is spotted by flashing the character tab. Like the fire upon, they will return fire. The characters on sentry mode will not fire if the chance to hit is too small. See combat page 30. We set the percentage on the right click on the sentry button. The possible values are 95, only 5 are almost assured of hitting, 66, fire under good conditions, 32 fire under possible conditions, and 1%. What the heck? Fire away. Got skills, you got inventory, character, you got the quick point. With Overwatch, when playing a turn-based mode, the 3 sentry buttons mysteriously turn into Overwatch buttons. Clicking this replaces selected characters in Overwatch mode. This will let them fire a shot during another turn automatically. Use this to cover doorways and alley corners. Overwatch can only be selected at the beginning of a character's turn. The end turn and combat. Some skills are used automatically. Weapon skills, other skills require an active use. One way to use these skills is to use the skill dex. Click the skill button on the interface bar, press S to toggle the skill dex. You can close or using the skill will close the skill dex. Each skills are displayed in the skill dex. Click on the skill to ready that skill. Except for the sneak, all other skills need a target. The cursor will change, like left click on the target to leave that skill, right click to cancel. The percentage next to the skill shows you how likely you're able to perform that skill. The higher the number, the better. Skills may go higher than 100. There's always a 5% chance of failure, regardless of modifiers and skill percentage. Now, inventory. The statistics screen shows your character's name, primary statistics, and current and maximum hit points. You quick can stop, you can drop, you can exchange. You can select more than one item to be moved, so you move item window will appear. Characters. Get detailed information about your character, obviously. One character can be viewed at a time. The Pip-Boy, the personal information processor, sort of handy device to keep track of things. People on the Pip-Boy press IP. Pip-Boy record briefings and conversations. Also, Brotherhood scribes to put all the available intelligence, including a map of the known area, about a mission into your Pip-Boy. The top of your Pip-Boy has the current date and time. There are 5 buttons that control the Pip-Boy. You got the briefings. You get the dialogue, get the map, get the archives. They're pretty much the same as in Fallout 2. The menu, help, save, load options that exit the menu. You can only initiate speaking as a neutral or friendly character. Let's click on a character to speak to them if they have anything to say, either referring above their head or they display a speech window. Characters use floating speech if they don't have a lot to say. Some floating speech is important, some not. Characters have more dialogue when you use a speech window. The speech window is displayed on a normal interface bar. A speech window applies the game, or feel free to take your time to read it. Click on the done button to end the speech and unpause the game. The volume of any spoken speech audio can be controlled with audio options menu. You can barter. We got prices. We got the bunker. So we got the general briefing room. We got the quartermaster for the equipment. Provide all Brotherhood sanctioned equipment. That includes weapons, armor, ammo, and miscellaneous items. The equipment's not free! Not free! How rude. So all Brotherhood members must bring salvage back to support the Brotherhood equipment supplies. New equipment will become available over time. The quartermaster is a hard barterer. He is very stingy. The recruit master is in charge of assigning Brotherhood members to missions. Speak with him to add or remove characters from your current squad. Based on the mission briefing, you may wish to add a mission specialist, for example. It's also up to you as the squad leader to swap characters in or out to balance the field's experience. So the higher your charisma rank and reputation, the more characters you can choose from. The more characters will become available as the game progresses, and you may even find additional recruits during a mission. So I guess your main character needs to have charisma. Hey, Sundog, good to see you. The medical officers in charge of medical equipment stores can provide this equipment for a price. Unfortunately, he has limited supplies. The mechanics take care of available vehicles. You can only requisition vehicles that you have salvaged. Take a vehicle out of the bunker, simply get in run and drive out. See vehicle operation, page 27. We don't need charisma, alright? Exactly. Yeah, you don't need no charisma. And the world map is how you travel to missions. Taking on the general or activating missions. Missions will appear in large circles on the world map. And the mission has a location that's on the right hand side of the screen. Either click to start traveling to that mission. The Brotherhood still uses vehicles for three things: cargo transportation, squad transportation, and squad support in combat. Alright, you can use vehicles in combat, options in game difficulty, message filter, display, all that good stuff. Starting, action points, targeting an enemy, line of sight. There are too many objects between you and the target, you will not be able to see them, or you will have cover bonus to the defense. You get increased LOS by climbing to higher ground. Sometimes you will see the opponent behind a wall, and this is because your perception will be able to hear or otherwise sense their presence. Characters can see more in front of them. It's easier to sneak up on someone from behind. No kidding. Damage. Armor protects you against some types of damage. This is known as damage resistance and damage threshold. Which reduces damage amount. Cover will also reduce damage. Different types of ammunition cause different types of damage against armor. Some ammo, like armor piercing, reduces the effective armor, will cause less damage than hollow point ammo against unarmored targets. Critical hits. When a character is reduced to 0 hit points or less, they are dead. In a single player game, when the main character is killed, the game is over. So you gain XP points for completing missions, killing opponents, and solving quests. Some active skills also give you some experience when used successfully. Earned experience, except for skill experience, is shared equally among your entire squad. The XP total point and the amount of XP required to advance the next level are displayed on the character screen. When you are enough XP points to advance to the next level, an indicator will appear above the interface bar. This is indicated during the character screen. When character levels to gain more hit points and skill points, the number of hit points will depend on endurance. The number of skill point gained depends on intelligence. Depending on the perk rate, they may gain the ability to purchase a perk. The character will allow you to spend your skills and purchase the perk. Since increasing more XP advance to higher levels. Alright, we got the statistics. We don't need to go over that. We're already familiar with that. We have derived statistics with the bonus and resistances and action points and carry weight. Perk rate traits. What is karma? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Sundog. You got traits, you got your skills, all this stuff will be in game. You got perks. These should all be in game if there's anything like Fallout 2, so we don't need to look at all that. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel is pretty organized. Ranked determines who's in charge. All Brotherhood of Steel members are ranked. They work all the way up to General. There are other ranks within the Brotherhood, Scribe and Elder, but they do not apply to Combat Division. Oh, what is charisma? I got it now. I got it. Okay. The reputation. Name. Sex and races. Humans gain a perk every 3 levels. They have a bonus to electrical resistance. Super mutants have more hit points than usual and do bonus damage, strong resistance to all types of damage and take less damage from attack. They gain a perk every 4 levels. The bad news is super mutants are sterile. Ghouls gain a perk every 4 levels and have a large bonus to radiation resistance and small bonuses to electrical and poison resistance. Deathclaws gain a perk every 4 levels, have more hit points than usual, do bonus damage, have strong resistance to most types of damage, and take less damage from attacks. The bad news is everyone hunts you down for your organs. Dogs have a perk every 2 levels and are slightly resistant to electrical damage. Robots never gain perks. Robots take less damage from most attacks, except electrical attacks, and are immune to poison, gas, and radiation damage. Alright, and that is it. Alright, so that is the manual for Fallout Tactics. Let's go and watch some intros and get started here. Alright, I need to expand it and keep does not keep your window size.
But we don't plan to surrender either. We are going to use proportions and would lead the World War III. Allied air forces began an attack on military.
That in the 21st century, America March 5th, 2052, the United States has officially closed.
The United States will go ahead with a national nuclear Right here, pull over. All right, ain't nothing in there.
Look at a long cutscene here. And welcome to Chicago.
War never changes. It is the inevitable result of the path humanity had chosen. Everyone who entered into the conflict expected victory. Everyone was optimistic. But as the hostilities escalated, optimism faded, and society began to collapse. The great vaults were built to house the wealthy, the powerful, the influential, and those deemed necessary to their survival. Inside, resources and technology were stockpiled, a final defense against the coming Holocaust. With the past behind them and the present destroyed, they looked to the future. The sturdy Vault Zero was to be the nucleus of the Vault network, housing the greatest leaders, artists, and scientists. The inhabitants of Vault Zero were to reunite the vaults and lead the people to a new life, a new world. But after the bombs, the world would be a harsh one. To ensure the creation of a post-nuclear utopia, the Vault dwellers would need help. Machinery was constructed to tame a land hardened by the ravages of war, then tempered by nuclear winter. But plans were barely in place when the first missiles left the silos. During the destruction, communication between the vaults ceased. Entire vaults were lost. Those that survived were on their own. Not all vaults succumbed to the machinations of war. On North America's west coast, one group of military vault dwellers emerged almost unscathed. They surveyed the wasteland and squared their shoulders for the task ahead. These dedicated survivors salvaged the technology from the vaults. Technology that was studied, replicated, and fiercely guarded. For they knew that while their power came from numbers, their future lay in scientific knowledge. In time, they formed the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood used their knowledge to drive back the atrocities of the wasteland, proclaiming themselves the technological saviors of mankind. They scoured the land in search of more technology, raiding mutant camps, bandit towns, and the broken remains of other vaults. But even they could not keep pace with the high tolls demanded by life in the wasteland. The Brotherhood found themselves at odds with their need for new blood versus their code of technological secrecy. The debate was lengthy. Finally, the Elders ruled against sharing the technology with outsiders, convinced that they would endure as they had before. Further discussion was discouraged, and the Elders ordered the minority on a mission across the wastes. Super mutants, the foot soldiers of a conquered army, had been forced into a retreat across the mountainous barrier to the east. The Brotherhood constructed airships and dispatched the minority to track down and assess the extent of the remaining super mutant threat. But disaster struck while crossing the Great Mountains. A great storm gripped the main airship, and flung it far from its course. The mighty ship was badly damaged. The smaller sections were torn from the main craft, never to be seen again. Many of the expedition's leaders were lost to the winds. The fraction of the crew that still survived struggled to keep their ship aloft before finally crashing on the outskirts of a once thriving metropolis, a city once called Chicago. Broken, scattered, and scarred, they took stock of the situation and once again squared their shoulders to the task ahead. The Brotherhood had much to offer the surrounding villages. They traded advanced medicines in exchange for food and labor. They traded protection from bandits in exchange for new recruits. In time, their ranks began to swell. Separated by distance and ideology from the main Brotherhood forces, the minority was free to forge a new Brotherhood of Steel, one that reflected the ideals they had strived for all along. However, one's future in the wasteland is never certain, for an old power has awakened, also bent on making this land its own. Life in the Brotherhood is about to change.
Well, of course it will have to change. So yeah, we're gonna get started with some Fallout Tactics here, finally. So before I go over the tutorial, the options that we're playing on normal. We'll start on walk, we'll see how fast we go. Message flow, no language filter. So we might have to change that later. Fast turn based. So we'll keep it normal speed for now, just so I maximum blood. That's what we like to see. Display settings. And the sound settings. Okay, single player. Let's go with tutorials. Your basic, your ambush, stealth, and sniper.
Recruit, attention! I am Paladin Ziskal. The elders have ordered me to mold you lizard-chasing, hut-dwelling, moon-worshipping savages into Brotherhood of Steel initiates. You are going to learn the basics of combat, followed by inventory management and other skills. First, let's talk about this miracle of technology which you are currently using, called the Pip-Boy 2000 computer. You will receive all your mission briefs and debriefs through this device, and you can use it to review any information you receive during a mission. Pay careful attention, as you will be given a lot of very useful information. Now begin the mission by left-clicking on Start Mission. Let's get started, Recruit. During the mission, you can view your surroundings by using the cursor keys to scroll the viewing window. You can also use your mouse to scroll the window by holding it over the border of the desired direction. Center the game window on Rex by right-clicking on his control tab. Take a look around. You will only be able to see the enemy if there is a direct line of sight between them and at least one of your squad members. Rex is carrying a submachine gun, SMG, in his left hand. This is his currently selected weapon. If you don't have a weapon in your selected hand, then you can perform hand-to-hand attacks. It might not sound like much, but nothing ever feels as good as delivering a mailed fist to some unsuspecting raider's snot box. We're going to target the dummy nearest to Rex by moving the cursor over it. When we do this, the pointer changes to a targeting cursor. Now, click Done. Target the dummy, and left-click to fire at it. To make Rex move, you must left-click on the location you want him to move to. If you hold the Shift key down when you left-click, Rex will run to that location. Now move Rex to the training station 2 by left-clicking on the area of floor marked 02.
Yes, sir. Oops.
Every character in the game has an inventory associated with them. Close this window and look at Rex's inventory by left-clicking on the button marked INV in the panel in the bottom right of the screen. The inventory window will list all the items that a character is currently carrying. You can get additional information on any item in the inventory by left-clicking on it. Rex currently has ammunition for the SMG and is also carrying a knife. When you have a squad of characters, you can redistribute items amongst them by opening a character's inventory and dragging items to the other characters or their character tabs. But this only works if the characters involved are close to one another. Close this window and drag the knife down to Rex's right hand to get him ready for a melee attack. After you have equipped Rex with the knife, close the inventory. Most weapons have more than one mode. For example, the SMG can be used in either single shot or burst mode. Click Done, and right-click on the SMG to change it to single shot mode and shoot the next dummy.
Yeah, I did that. I put in my knife. Put my knife here somewhere. Oops. There you go. That's how much you
Melee attacks are initialized in exactly the same way as ranged attacks. Select the knife as your chosen weapon by left-clicking on it in the hand slot. Right-click on the dummy at Training Station 3, and Rex will walk up to it and attack it with the knife.
Oh yeah, that's
You can loot corpses to see if they contain any items of interest. Do not think of this as dishonorable. Your dead enemies have a wealth of items to aid the Brotherhood. Weapons, armor, ammo, money. It's all out there for the taking. Close this window and loot the body of the dummy you have just attacked by left-clicking on it.
alright, so you got
This window shows two inventories. On the left side of the screen is Rex's inventory. On the right side of the screen is the inventory of the dummy, which we are going to loot from. Take the key from the dummy by left-clicking on it, holding and dragging it into Rex's inventory.
Yes, sir. Well, look at that.
Is one of many unbelievably useful objects littered around the wastelands. You must use it to unlock the door to the next room. Left-click on the door, and Rex will walk up to it and unlock it. Now, left-click on the door to open it, and walk through the open door to Training Station 4.
Okay, let's go up to...
Many items in the world are in containers, hidden from prying eyes and sticky fingers. These objects can be identified because when you move the cursor over them, it will change into a yellow target. The locker on Rex's right contains some items, all of which will be of use to you. Left-click on it to open it.
Okay. Pretty self-explanatory. There you
The
go.
container object menu is exactly the same as the looting menu. Take the grenades and the stim pack from the locker by left-clicking on the Take All button to save time. Remember that you can put objects into containers as well as take them out. The inventory window will remain open, so close it when you're finished.
Alright, let's take all our stim pack.
The final type of weapon we will cover is the thrown weapon. Drag one of the hand grenades from your inventory into your right hand. Your right hand should still be your selected hand, but if not, then left-click on it. Grenades do damage to all characters within a radius of effect. Right-click on one of the dummies at the far side of the room to throw the grenade at it.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. Alright, let's throw a grenade. So beautiful.
Open the next door and mosey in a military manner to Training Station 5 in the next room. Your characters have 3 sentry modes that can be set. These are selected using the buttons to the right of the right-hand slot. 1. Off. Only attack when specifically told to do so. 2. Defensive. Report back to the squad leader whenever an enemy is sighted and defend yourself if attacked. 3. Aggressive. Attack any hostile creatures if you have more than a 33% chance of hitting them. The attack threshold can be changed by right-clicking on the button. Now select the SMG and put Rex into attack mode by left-clicking on the aggressive button.
Alright, I'm not sure where your buttons are. I'll figure it out. Alright, crouch.
Your characters will have a choice of 3 stances. These are selected by using the buttons to the right of the sentry mode controls. 1. Standing. While this may be new to some of you tribals, standing upright has been around for years. It's also the default mode and the only mode where the character can run. 2. Crouch. This is useful for getting under low obstacles. It also gives the character a higher chance to hit the enemy with guns because the weapon is held steadier. Crouching is also useful if there aren't any toilets around. 3. Prone. This is useful for getting under very low obstacles. It also gives the character the highest chance to hit the enemy with guns. Some weapons, such as the knife, cannot be used when prone. But watch out, you are much more susceptible to melee attacks when prone. Now, crawl through the low doorway to Training Station 6.
Alright, let's go phone. Alright, so far so good. Not pretty good tutorial here. You
This
can go
lesson
through
will
everything here.
introduce some of the skills that will be useful to you in the wastelands. The next door is locked, and you do not have the key to open it. However, you can pick the lock. Picking a lock is kind of like picking your nose. If you're successful, you're going to end up with some kind of reward.
Goody.
Walk up to the door and open the Skill Decks menu by right-clicking on the SKL button in the bottom right of the screen. In this menu, you will see a lockpick button. Left-click on the lockpick button to select it, and move the cursor over the door and left-click. Your character should attempt to pick the lock. Like all skills, there's always a chance that you will fail. If you do, then repeat the operation until the door is unlocked. Once the door is unlocked, open it and walk through to Training Station 7.
Okay, very much for playing Fallout 2 here. Skill button.
Let's move on to stealth. The next door is closed because it is equipped with a motion detector that will keep it that way as long as it detects movement in this room. Your chance to sneak is improved when your character is crouched or prone, but remember, you cannot sneak while running. Also, certain types of bulky armor will reduce your chance to use stealth. Now, use the sneak skill by left-clicking on the sneak button in the Skill Decks menu, and walk through the door to Training Station 8.
That's stealth. Let's go ahead and sneaky here. Can we kill this guy?
The green bar on your character's tab indicates how healthy your character currently is. Your health can be restored by using the stim pack which you found earlier. This object can be used to restore health directly by double left clicking on it in the inventory window, or drag it into one of your hands and select it so it can be used on yourself or fellow party members. Use it on yourself now by double left clicking on it.
Double left clicking.
All of the statistics which govern your character abilities can be viewed through the character window. This window is opened by left-clicking on the CHR button. Go ahead, open this window now.
Okay.
The character window contains explanatory text for all of the statistics. This is accessed by left-clicking on the statistic in question. During the game, your character will receive extra skill points. These should be used to boost selected skills which you wish your character to specialize in. You will see that you currently have 20 spare skill points to spend. Use them to boost one or more skills. When you are finished, click the Done button.
Oh, goody. Alright, more small guns. Don't think it'll really matter because it's not going to be saved, so we'll put all on 2 weapons.
Finally, when you meet non-hostile characters, you can choose to talk to them. Some of these folks have valuable information regarding your mission. However, some of these civilian pukes have less information than your average pile of steaming mutant feces. The Brotherhood scribe in the room happens to fall in category number 1. Talk to him now by left-clicking on him.
Hey, fans of Africa, welcome in. Good to see you.
Congratulations on getting this far, my son. You have completed this tutorial. Now, walk through the last door into the adjoining room. There you will be given access to a bath and a new mission.
Alright, bath? Give me, yeah, let's go get a bath. Okay, so, wow, you did the first tutorial mission. Quite involved and detailed and everything voice acting, which is kind of nice. Ambush.
In this tutorial, we demonstrate how to set up an ambush and draw out the enemy using a decoy. This strategy is particularly effective against less intelligent enemies, such as the dog you will encounter here. As with most encounters, this mission can be completed in a number of different ways. Click on Start Mission to view a recorded movie showing how to execute this combat maneuver.
Oh boy, watching videos.
Start by selecting Strom and moving him into a position where he can carry out the ambush. He is armed with a submachine gun, which is an ideal short-range weapon for dispatching opponents. To get increased benefit, we will put him into a crouched stance and select the aggressive sentry mode. Next, select Doc and run him to a point which is far enough away from the dog so that he can avoid damage, but close enough to attract its attention. Now run away, Doc. Notice how effective the SMG is at close range. Now that you've seen an example of how a professional soldier would approach the problem, let's see how well you do. Click on Done to continue.
Okay. Okay, let's go here. Crouch. And aggressive. Nope. Get your ass over here. Yeah, looking for Doc.
Well done. But remember that in the field, your opponents will often be more resourceful and better armed.
Yeah, well, we was already fighting a doggo, so my dude missed the first time. Okay, that was that's the basic ones. I think are gonna be the longest of the tutorial missions.
In this tutorial, you will learn about the benefits of the sneak skill and melee weapons. We will move the character with the highest sneak skill up to a point behind one of the raiders. Meanwhile, we will move the character with the SMG into a position suitable for taking out the raider's partner. Click on Start Mission to view a recorded movie showing how to execute this combat maneuver.
Okay.
Start by setting Ghost to sneak mode, aggressive mode, and crouched.
Sneak, aggressive, and crouch.
Walk him into the hut, hugging the back wall to maximize your chance of sneaking, and come up behind the leftmost raider. Meanwhile, set Strom to sneak mode. Crouch and walk him into the tent, trying to stay behind the low barriers.
Okay. Well, I like to go in gun blazing. Get the fun in this.
Reselect Ghost and attack the raider with the knife. Meanwhile, reselect Strom and attack the other raider with the SMG. Now that you've seen an example of how a professional soldier would approach the problem, let's see how well you do. Click on Done to continue.
Okay. The ghost. And we're gonna go sneak. And we're gonna go aggressive and crouch. And then we'll go strong. Looks like there's like multiple ways to play this game. Okay, and then well, attack him. Oh, I need to stand up.
Congratulations, recruit. You're starting to understand some of the subtleties of close combat.
Yeah, I kind of screwed that up though. It's always pretty obvious how to stand up, right? Why the dude got wasted. Alright, let's go and do the final one, sniper.
In this, the final tutorial, you are faced with the problem of taking out an enemy who is entrenched in a well-defended position. You'll see how to use height to gain an advantage over the enemy. You'll also learn how to use area effect weapons in a relatively safe manner. Dismissed.
Relatively safe manner.
Start by selecting both characters and put them into the prone position and sneak mode. Now, select Bullseye and move him to the top of the lookout tower to provide cover for Boomer. Whilst he's moving, select Boomer and get him to crawl around the other side of the bunker. Once he reaches the top of the stairs, switch Bullseye into aggressive mode to provide cover for Boomer. And use Boomer to throw grenades into the bunker. Whoa! See that mess, recruit? Well, guess who's gonna clean that up later? Now that you've seen an example of how a professional soldier would approach the problem, let's see how well you do. Click on Done to continue.
Okay, let's go blow these guys up. Boomer is gonna be Boomer. So we gotta go prone. Then Boomer. Well, where's Bullseye going? I guess you can't go prone while you want to go upstairs. This is not going to go well. I'll have to stand up to go up steps. I have to kick the steps. You can't, so then we go.
Well done, recruit.
Boom!
You have now completed your tactical training and may progress to real missions. If only the last class had been as successful.
I won't consider myself that successful. We did need one body in that one tutorial mission. Okay, so that is it for the tutorial. Now come to real meat and potatoes. Alright, I guess we can create our character. You can obviously select one of the pre-generated characters. Alright, so you got 5 character points. Um, oh, so you can drop your skills. Depending on what skill you have. Interesting. Let's yeah, let's see if let's see average charisma maybe. Uh, average agility. It doesn't really. Yeah, it does help small guns. So try something like that. Maybe less strength, maybe more agility. So give us a good high percentage to start off with. Alright, call hercxena. 3 skills we can mark. Small guns for sure. Oh, so we have a team, but I'm not exactly sure what kind of team we'll actually have here. Oh yeah, pilot, repair. I'm not sure if energy weapon is a big thing in the late game. But we're going to put point in the lock picking here. We want to see that from some other guy. That is questions I don't know the answers to. Maybe what he's throwing, because it seems like grenades would be a good handy thing to use in this game, based on the tutorials I've seen. Or maybe melee weapons too. We got sneak, which is also handy. Okay. Let's do throwing. I'm assuming there'll be other characters that I can use for lockpicking and stuff. They're gonna focus on skills that I'm good at, and stuff that requires agility. So we'll do energy weapons as well. Even though I won't probably want to use it until late game. Yeah, we'll go with this guy.
Alright, you mutated redneck green skin sacks of irradiated flesh, listen up! I am Paladin Rychek. I am in charge of training you backward maggots in the art of war and survival. In my time in the Brotherhood, I have personally trained more than 50 initiates, and I am proud to say almost 14 of them are still alive and kicking. The elders have ordered me to mold you flabby, hip-slapping, berry-picking, rat-rubbing, Brahmin kissers into capable warriors. And I am going to do it, even if it kills you. I will teach you how to eat, sleep, walk, talk, shoot, spit like a Brotherhood soldier. First level of training will be recruitment detail. You'll go to the surrounding villages and see what able-bodied primates are ready for an honest life's work. It is your duty to remind the village elders that if they want continued protection from the scum of this world, they will uphold their end of the bargain by providing resources and their best and brightest for Brotherhood training. Now get your weak-kneed, superstitious, soft-skinned, uneducated butts to the armory. You will be issued basic weapons and armor. There are 3 simple rules to follow with Brotherhood equipment. If you damage your weapon, you will spend a week in the box. If you damage your armor, you will spend a week in the box. If you lose either, I'll kill you myself.
Yeah, let me know if that's good or if it's too loud. If it's too loud, let me know.
Final thing, lady.
Welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel.
At ease, Initiate. My name is General Barnaky. I will be giving you your orders before every mission. But before that, I'd like to personally welcome you aboard. Considering that the Brotherhood basic training attrition rate is 85%, you should be very proud of yourself. Now, on to business. 2 nights ago, raiders invaded the resource-rich tribal village of Brahmanwood. Their losses have been heavy, and they are now ready to accept the Brotherhood's conditions for protection. We will return their lands and rescue these primitive people in exchange for food and a portion of their older children for new recruits. We must expand our ranks to meet our objectives, which makes every village count. I don't know what is driving the raiders this close to our base of operations, but they have been punishing the surrounding area. Brahmanwood is one of many villages that is now occupied by raiders. The inhabitants that did not escape have been slain or imprisoned. Make no mistake, Initiate, they have killed a fair amount of our brothers. Do not underestimate them. You will take your squad to Brahmanwood, locate and eliminate the leader of the group of raiders. Once he is removed, his followers will surely fall into disarray. You will then use the Brotherhood's superior might and intellect to butcher the remaining criminals. This is a standard assault mission, so consult the map in your Pip-Boy for the latest intelligence on the area. One more thing, warrior. You must ensure that the village elder survives. He is the key to our plans for this town. According to the local tribal custom, he alone deals with outsiders. Without him, we can have no agreement with the rest of the tribe. Dismissed.
Alright, yeah, the volume should be increased, so it should be good now. But if it's too loud, let me know. The map. We've lightly controlled. Raiders are taking over this building and using it as a guardhouse. Scouts report this gateway is occupied by enemy forces and serves as the first line of defense for the raiders. Intelligence reports this building is another guard post. It is almost certain to be manned by the raiders. This is a well-defended bunker here. The number of raiders inside is unknown. The area patrolled by further information is vague because the dense ruins impeding the scouting efforts. This is the newly established headquarters for the raiders. The leader is most likely to be found here. Expect any guards to be on alert and resistance to be heavy. Interesting. Okay. Eliminate the raid leader. So we got hercxena, Parasite, and Stitch. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Okay, interesting. Alright, I think it'll take us a little while to get through this. We can save in the middle of this. So we're going to save here. We'll say in combat, in map. I think there's also another strategic part of this that's not in the map, so we're just going to say in map. Okay. And we got the quick keys. Zoom in and zoom out. That is Farsight. Check out my characters. Happy Pie. Got rocks and grenade. Okay. Alright, we got font site. Let's check out their character tabs. See who is good at what, alright? We got 23 armor class and 25 damage resistance, which is kind of nice. Probably due to high agility. Poison resistance and radiation resistance. They also got damage resistance. They have great agility as well. A 41% sneak and outdoorsman. So that's like standard. Everybody's got good agility. And this guy, this is my doctor. So you need XP. So assuming these guys are all my friends, I guess. So hercxena, probably myself with a gun. No, we'll keep the spear for now. Choose the lesser between the lesser of two evils.
Greetings to the Brotherhood of Steel. You are speaking with Charon, elder and tribal father to Brahmin Wood. You have arrived none too soon. Our village has fallen to raiders who rode out of the darkness. Some of my people escaped death or bondage by fleeing into the wasteland, but without tools and shelter. This must be the doing of the Brahmin god of fate. With the bandits we trade away our present. In the Brotherhood we trade away our future. Very well, Initiate. I fully agree to your terms, but I fear this decision will haunt me till I reach the eternal grazing field in the heavens. Our villages are being held prisoner in the camp. Save them, and you will have more people to aid your cause. Lose them, and you will be cutting Brahmin from your own herd.
So probably don't want to let anybody die. We can help it. We're a peaceful tribe. Junkie smells worse than stick Brahmin. I wonder, alright. There's a tribal here. They killed my whole family. I hope I made the right choice. Okay, yeah, this sneak is not great. Oh, this is the wrong guy. We'll bring him over here for now. I can run. You got Doggo and a Raider over here. And we got some more dudes over there as well. We got Raider. Huh? I took the dog out before he got hit. So do we get XP? Yeah, you got 11 XP for taking the dog out. Alright, that was easy enough. These tribals are a bunch of pussies. Alright. There, let's go crouch. Alright, so let's go aggressive on you. Gotta do, whoops. Alright, come get me? No? Not gonna come and get me? Alright, there I go, Alpha. Enjoy it. So these guys are not easily pulled. Alright, move. Oop. Let me stay here. You don't have a knife or anything, do you? No. This guy here is gonna be a problem. gotta figure out how to take care of the guy by these ruins over here. But let's go ahead and make a save here. We'll do map 2. It takes me a little bit to get used to the combat in this game. Let's walk. I wonder if I can go into get the control here. I'm trying to figure out how to actually nope. Trying to see if I can get him to come over, but okay. So yeah, you guys don't come over. Let's just send you over here. Alright, so everybody, it's like everybody gets XP. So no matter who kills anybody, you get XP. You get hit. Alright, let's go. So I'm gonna send you around. Okay, you're not good. You can't go that way. Not sneak, huh? Alright. Ammo. Oh, he's dead. And I am not hurt. But how much ammo do we go through? Uh, did not get hit, so I guess that's good. I wonder if we can find any loot on this guy. Baseball bat. You got another 9mm. Take the baseball bat. Okay, we killed our first dude. And now comes the fun part. The doggo doesn't have anything. I kind of figured he wouldn't have anything on him. And now if we look at our character, we got another 10 XP. We can enter a door through here. That is an option too, so let's make a save. Alright. A 9mm, or we have alright. I did not get hit, surprisingly. Well, getting used to this a little bit. I guess we'll save after every kill for right now, so I feel more comfortable with this game. Of course, it's only the first mission, so obviously it will probably be a bit easier than other missions. Great axe, there's no great axe for you. Okay, got a raider there. Well, I wonder if you can sneak. If I can sneak behind this guy and then just blow his brains out. I'll save that so we can try that. Nope, that's detected. So might as well just take all 9mm, 762. Alright, so that guy just laying prone over there. That's gonna be a problem. You stay here. You stay here. I can't sneak. We can probably go prone here, maybe. And not sure if this is gonna work. Maybe. I am wounded. So. Well. He's got wrecked. Took some damage. Was not done well. Alright, probably gonna reload there. Took some damage. I'm not sure if we get all your health back between missions or the kind of kind of like on most other strategy games this type where you keep the health that you have from your previous mission. So, yeah, this guy is definitely going to be harder to hit. No doubt. Well, I think we hercxena. Let's have hercxena go over this way. Let's change those to that. I don't waste too much ammo here. I wonder if we can sneak here. Let's go prone. Not fine. Alright, this is also not going so well. Why are you moving? Attack! I lost her. I lost her. That should probably be considered a death. Because we'll probably end up reloading the game quite often here. So it only fires when you stop moving. So they won't stop and fire if they're in range. I wonder what would happen if there doesn't appear to be any doors on the outside here. Let's get behind them, right? Let's see what we see here. Lock picking looks difficult. I don't think I'll be able to lockpick this. How's only 25%? Nobody has good lockpicking. So we'll run over here, so there's not going to be anybody over there. Then we'll bring over a far site. Just move so slow. Oh, we're hitting him. Nice shot. Nice shot. Alright, that's good in a way, right? So you got a hunting rifle. So I'm assuming that uses 762 ammo. Not exactly sure. Actually, let's try to split up the goodies here between everybody. Zip gun. Yeah, shiv. Alright, let's make a save here. So we're gonna maybe one of these guys has a key. There's a civilian over there. Don't see any enemies down there. We got 45 caliber, a Colt 45, switchblade. Okay, and what I'm going to try to do here is get the dogs to come to the door here and then have them run away. If there's, I'm not sure if there's any enemies in there. But we are going to make a save here. You're not firing. Okay, so that didn't work. Move up a little bit like that, maybe. And make sure I'm facing the right direction. And swap the weapon potentially. Use the burst fire here, which will probably be useful for this. What the hell? You're not firing. We didn't get hurt. So that's good. Okay, so we ambushed them. We got broken bottle, got Uzi. I'm assuming the Uzi. It doesn't tell you the damage range of the weapons. But lots of weapons to choose from anyway. Hey, there's a treasure chest in here. We got, hey, the house key, stim packs, and some more 762 ammo. Here, oh look, I'm not sure you can sell things in this game, so taking beer might be, get some money. Well, if you like look at cans and stuff here, there's a door here. I think we got a character, so we got 54 XP. Let's stand for right now for resistant enemies. But this could be a trap. So let's make a save here and talk to civilian over here. Let's go this way. Now there's the shaman as well, who's unhurt. Okay.
Greetings, hero. I have foreseen your coming since the first eve of troubles. I am Hawkeye, spirit walker and soothsayer for my people. I guard the passage to the spirit world for the living. However, the waking world has turned against my people, and they have been scattered to the sands. You must speak with Charon, our elder. He speaks for our people in the waking world. I guard the secrets of the sunless lands. I cannot help you further.
Huh? If you give me some dope, I'll polish a javelin. What do you say? I don't have any dope. I'll do anything for drugs, anything. These guys are all drug addicts. Okay, so oh, you never knew those guys were down there? So I saw this guy here. So I thought, oh, this is a bigger down there, so there must be something down there. Alright, yeah, let's make a save here because things could get really ugly here. So let's crouch. Alright, there are a couple goons over here. Once I start firing on one, the other guy can start firing on me. Okay, so that really didn't work. I had to get somebody to stealth in. So maybe, open the door and bring Farsight. Missed. Alright, so I need to change her. I need to change her mode. Nothing at the moment. Yeah, probably can't melee the that dude because there's another guy that's out there. What I can do is try to stealth. I don't know if I'll be able to. So let's go with 95. That's hercxena. We'll do 66 for that. With this, I need to make sure I can hit this guy. Let's go crouch. Let's save here. Let's see how this goes. %. Didn't work. Oh, she's gonna get wrecked. She is, there's no other way in this building except for going through here. She's dead. She's wounded, pretty badly wounded. I wonder if I can. If I go behind here. And he's dead. I don't know if I want to take any too much damage here or not. How much? Maybe that's like 15 health, I think. Oh, got 10 health. There's a dog over here too somewhere. And doggo is dead. Seeing anything on the shelf here? You got some stim packs. Broken bottle. Anything else in here? We got plenty of stim packs, so. Let's go ahead and crouch. Alright, and we can reload. 762, she had no more 762 ammo. So she's on her last bullet. We got 60 more, 60 there. Probably trying to. Not sure how to. There we go. Oh. Oh, there's another dead body over here. We have the 470 Beretta Silverhawk. We have 5 are potentially devastating if both barrels are fired together. The shotgun. Alright, let's bring the dock over here. That doesn't tell you like how much damage it deals. So let's do that. You're fully healed. Okay. Oh, I got that. I got, we're at level 2. So, there's like no, putting skill points in anything, I guess. So it just automatically gets, more points. At least at level 1. Oh, I guess, Stitches starts at level 2. Yeah, so we have 85 XP, but Stitch has, starts at 1,000, starts at level 2. Okay, let's, I don't know if I saved it, so we'll go ahead and, make a save here. Let's go. Do single shot. Single or triple? Okay. Alright, dead dogs. We got dead people over there, probably. Let's go. Actually, probably need to bring out the machine gun here again. And we'll get ready for another burst fire here. What's that set up? 66 should be good. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And then Stitch is going to be the guinea pig here. If there's anybody in here. I mean, there might not be anybody in here. Nobody's in here. There is a sleeping doll. What we got here? Voodoo and healing powder. Voodoo is a charmable concatenation made from leftover byproducts of various critters. It imbues the user with greater agility and a sense of invincibility. Okay, so that. So there's a doggo up here we need to kill. That'd be good for hercxena to do this one. Stay up on the sniper ammo. Oh, that was neat. Oh, there's a radar too. Actually, I took a little bit of damage. They killed some doggos and radar. I'm assuming dogs are never gonna have anything on them. Stim pack. I mean, it gives you a lot of stim packs, so. Okay, yeah, nothing in here. There's no keys or anything. So the question is, how do we get... If none of these are considered doors. Let's get Stitch. We've got so many stim packs. Alright. No doors back here. No, do I still have the key? Maybe the key is like a multi-use key. I don't see any key here. I do have a key, yeah, a house key, so might be a multi-use key. I'm not going to have to worry about stamina, like some other strategy games. We can just run as much as we want. No. Let's switch Stitch. Yeah, I had to deal with the fact with the turn-based mode that I'm using. If I did standard Fallout, I would be able to remove certain number of squares per turn, sort of thing. Up to this door, that's the only way we can go. I don't think there's any other pathway we can take. It's this with us as well. This could be a bit nasty, I think. Let's save here. Let's see if we open this door with this key that we have. No. That's 12. Slightly better, 1% better. Not sure if it's gonna make a difference or not. Um, Alright, the new only got 20% lockpick. Hmm. Like nothing. Obviously not gonna be the outside edge. There's another way we can go. I wonder if we got, like, we don't have a sledgehammer. We do have a bat. Not so hard to, I checked the guy for equipment. Maybe he had the key. Not sure if I checked this guy out or not. Yeah, I did check him out. Might be something in here. In these ruins. No, I don't see anything in these ruins. Like somebody dropped a key or something. Let's go ahead and stand up. Go back and talk to the chief guy again, because we were told about the. Oh, we should talk to him. If the river's on the, so you can't talk to him again. Nothing here. You can talk at him, but you can't talk at the door. So keep doing this until we. I don't think you can brute force the doors down. You can't shoot doors. Can't use melee weapons against doors. Yeah, none of my guys can lockpick. Wonder if I can't like punch it. Can't. We're stuck. It's just the Pip-Boy again. Guardhouse. First line defense. I can't get to the door here. I picked up one key by using the other door. There doesn't seem to be a key for this door. Somebody else has a key. That's the exit door. Oh. So I have to find another way in. Oh, I know where to go. I know where I have to go. So let's hop over the fence over here. Yeah, no problem at all. You guys gonna move? I guess you can't go that far. Time to come one with the cows. We got the looks like you can slide underneath here, over here, I think. But I don't think I'll be able to go to the hideout here. Through this building. Alright, that's should climb over, I imagine? No? I can open the gate. Even easier. Okay. Let's go here and crouch. This is the door here, I think. Okay. Let's get a weapon for you. $9mm Beretta. 45. For now, it's used out. Alright, let's go ahead and make a save. Let's hercxena. See if there's any goodies in here. There's probably enemies in here too. There's 3 enemies in here apparently. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let's go. With the Uzi. These might be civilians. They may not be bad people. So let's I'm gonna save here, just walk in and see what we're dealing with in here. You only fired once. What the hell? Failure! You have perished! I'm not sure why you only fired once. Then he just stood there. Alright, that is a death. That is 2 dudes, you know. Okay. So let's go stealth. Yeah, you can't stealth. You can go this way too. Only 51%. I'm pretty close to the guy already. Yeah, they're dead. Interesting. Alright. Let's go around this way. So you on 66 or better. So you stay there. My guess is that this guy, other guy, is not going to pop out. You are one nasty motherfucker! Alright, of course I can get him. We'll fire at him. So I guess let's try this to. I'm so high, you never get me. Well, I said, I took care of that. I did an ambush. Still one more enemy in there, I think. Oh, medkit. And nasty old monkey wrench. Couple of stim packs. Alright. Let's see what else we got here. Extremely accurate. That's. How much? 45. I got some 45 ammo, not too much. Single shot. $66. Let's make it 33 because apparently these guys got armor or something on. Let's save and see if we can take his last guy out. No. Killing your own dudes. That's load. We don't want that happening. Yeah. Might need to bring. Like 66%. Wonder if we can sneak. Let's go crouch. That's all one. Let's see far sight. I got use sneak when I'm not moving. Not sneak. Why can't I sneak? There you go. I don't know if I get close enough to potentially stab him with a knife. This we can see here. No, yeah. Get close enough with the knife. Well, this is gonna be tough. He's almost dead. So why can't you? Look at him, it's tough. Holy crap. He still took a little bit of damage, but not much. Beretta, some more 9mm healing powder. Okay, let's go hercxena here. Yeah. Play the Brotherhood! Tribal, tribal. I don't think I can talk to any of these guys. Other than they're all free. A workbench here. Hey, lockpick set. Crowbar, scalpel, and a plunger. I don't think we can talk to any of these guys. No. Okay. Okay, next room. So we got got a long way to go. And definitely gonna save here. And let's grab foresight. Okay, there's no patrols. The guardhouse up there. So we're gonna do the old oh, there's a guard. Crouch. I always want to click on. Okay. Almost there, 0%. I'm getting wrecked here. How can that guy be hitting me like constantly? But I'm not hitting him. There's a guard in there, of course. As one would suspect. I guess the question is, how are we getting to the next area? Definitely gonna reload because I don't want to take that much damage. I don't want to take that much damage here. So there's one guy down there. Put you guys back here. Crouch. I don't know if we'll come back down this way or not. Get the Uzi. Kill my. Ouch. Oh, this guy hitting me. Alright, 19%. He's got like, yeah. This guy is tough, apparently. Brutal. Let's try a different strategy. Let's put you here. And Uzi. Let's see him. I get it up there. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just for that. That was bad. I didn't realize there's a dude in here. Nah, not a death. Oh boy. These guys. Go Farsight. Let's stand. Hercxena with the Uzi. And crouch. So you stay here. I don't want to go past the tent. Are you gonna come down, or is he going to stay where he's at? No, we got him. I guess that would be the best we can do. We can heal up. Got plenty of heals and picked up a whole bunch of heals. Not sure how much healing we'll get like late game. I should be conserving them or not. I guess we'll go with this for now. See how it goes. Alright, that should be good. Alright, now we gotta bring in you over here. Because we're gonna go and lure this guy out, hopefully. Steps. Coming out. Nope. Alright, so luring him out is not gonna happen. Let's bring both of you in and just kill him, I guess. Try that method. I'll have you shut up. Alright, what am I? Please shoot. I'm dead. Okay, this guy. He's dead. Holy crap. Interesting. 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 Alright. So I'm gonna try bringing these guys in. What are you doing, Stitch? Ooh, that works better. Farsight needs another heal. That's fine. And get the pump action shotgun. Alright, that was a brutal dude. Yeah, spear gun. Anything, get the shelves. Shotgun and then stuff. Let's take all that. Oh, we got this big guy. We don't have to worry about the dude over there. Hunting rifle and more ammo. That's probably better for Farsight. Okay, so I'm assuming there is a door back here. Okay, there's no other way to get over there. Farsight. Grab all that. .92 ammo. So let's go sneaky, sneaky. Can't sneak. I guess can't sneak. And she's the only one can able to shoot from far away. Stitch. Run, because I don't know wait. Guys move so slow. So we'll go here and crouch. And make a save here. It would really be nice if I were able to sneak in and stab him. I have yet to be able to do that. No fun. Alright. Where does this guy go? He is severely wounded. Oh, that's gonna cost you. Alright, he's still alive. I think. Not sure if he's alive or dead. I mean, he was severely wounded, so maybe that hit took him out. Yeah, 10 damage, so he's still alive. I can't see him, or can't get to him because of the pillows in the way. There you go. Alright, 13 XP from him. Yeah, 275 experience so far. So that's good. Well, let's go upstanding. Don't think there's anybody else in here. I would have seen them by now. The door here. It's locked. Looks difficult. Any way in here? Can we climb? I don't think I can pick this lock. Don't see any other way. Through here. You're my best lockpicker. I do have a set of lockpicks. Somebody has a set of lockpicks. Yeah. go here, use these lockpicks out. Save it first. I'm not sure if we can actually break these, so let's save. Hey, we unlocked the door. Oh, we got all kinds of goodies in here. Molotov cocktails, more healing, more rifle ammo, shotgun shells. I think all that good stuff. Okay, this door locked. Okay, not unlocked. So let's say, just in case there's a dude just waiting for me on the outside here. Let's open the door. Let's crouch. Oh my, look at all those dudes. Look at all those guys. I got quite a bit left to do here. Oh, I love if I would shoot it from here. Okay. 20%. $66. I wonder if we can stealth here. Only 41%, so woof, dude. Where are you going? Stop. No, oh, we survived. Yeah, killed 3 dudes, 4 dudes, and nobody died, so that's a win. Let's bring Stitch around here. I can't. So, I gotta figure out how many stim packs I actually have. I got 11 here. Holy crap. I'm not sure if I want to give him any stim packs. I'm not sure if he's only temporary or not. Uh, okay. You down here, another stim pack. Okay, you crouch. Alright, got some. Where the hell you got this? Iron pipe, Colt 45. Uzi, I'll take all that. Let's save. And I want to take. Stand up. Check up here. Anything in here? Different dudes back here? No, nothing back here. Still could be more dudes in the ruins over there. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess the question is, how am I get to this guy? Oh, got him. Another stim pack. Grab everything. Yeah, 154 ammo, so. There is a dude here. You gotta be careful here. Crouch. Can we, sleep? Oh, I have to go up the steps here. I'm not sure if got a friend or a foe. I think he's a foe. '66. Alright. Alright, that guy is dead too. Not exactly a hit far sight for 1 damage. But yeah, that guy was another one of the brutal, hard to hit guys. Stim packs, my millimeter ammo. Got a couple crates here. Oh ho ho, grenades. First aid kits. None of these other pack things are accessible. Okay, yeah, that's, I can say he didn't really take any damage there. So the question is, how many enemies are going to be in this, in these ruins? You have to go through the ruins in order to get to the hideout. So how are we on there? We got 321. We still have a long way to go before we can level up. Alright, so sneaky, because I have no idea where we're going to see enemies in here. I guess I see an enemy in here. Oh, this is up on the top. The hercxena is probably going to be better for that. If there's anybody up there. Alright, very good. Raider is dead. More health and some more ammo. It would be a good idea to bring you up here because you can snipe people from up here. Nice. And hercxena didn't really take any damage. They got shot at, but yeah, we got shot at but didn't get hit. Okay. That was another easy kill. Let's make a save. Oh, we're almost done with the first map, I think. We got a crate here. Let's check this crate out, and I got more goodies. More ammo that I know what to do with. Oh, there's another guy here. Okay. So let's go and reload. Save here. Let's bring Stitch around here as well. I'm not sure how far back he is. He's pretty far back. Alright, we're gonna save and see what we can do here. Where are the buttons? Okay. Yes, this guy killed him. Knuckles and his stim pack. Stitch. You have hercxena here. Yeah, took a physical beating there. Alright, let's save here. Anything here. Okay, bring you there. Stitch. Bring you down here. And then I have to bring you out because we get too far away for you to actually shoot anything from up there. Foresight, come on down. Did we loot this party? You did not. What do you got here? Afterburner gum. Afterburner is a powerful methamphetamine chewing gum that stimulates the central nervous system. The initial euphoric rush rarely lasts more than a few minutes, but during that time, the user is filled with a rush of energy and strength. Okay. I might put back over here then. Oh, I got wrecked. Alright, that was not good. Killed my own character with the shotgun and the burst fire. I think we're too far away. Too far away to snipe from that distance. Alright, so you're gonna stay burst. And then fire sight, it will go down. Stitch will not fire, this is 95% sure. No, come back here. So you're gonna go stand. Let's see if this works out. Oh, it's the next route, the next room down. Take all that. I have no idea. Can't do anything with it. No idea. Can't. Doesn't. It's not interactable. Alright. So it should be down here. No, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not sure. Might have something to do with maybe bombs or something. This is there, you have 95, you're there, and mopeds. Yeah, mopeds over here. Or a motorcycle. Alright. Let's save. Right. The dog died. And they hit the radar for 6 damage. Alright, so that worked out pretty good. Use far side the guinea pig. There's still one more dude here. Oh. He went into hiding. Sneak? Not you. I wanted. Okay. Fire! Why you not? Oh, I have the. I have the wrong. I have weapon equipped. Yeah, Stitch almost died now. Had the right idea, but did not have the weapon equipped. Okay, just heal him. I think we'll be okay. Alright. I did not have the. Okay. Check out this guy. The Raider back in here somewhere. Another stim pack. You're almost fully loaded there, buddy. Alright, that might be it for the ruins here. Alright, one more, maybe another guy in here, or two. Then we got the, finally the end of this map. So let's go ahead, we're gonna make a save. There's a ladder, but there's no roof. can't climb the ladder anyway. Let's walk across here. Don't see anybody. Getting. Yeah, you didn't take much damage. So yeah, he is. He'd be dead. Alright, that seems like the last of the enemies inside the ruins. Millimeter, an Uzi, and a knife. Alright, figure here. Not sure if there are any enemies out here. I imagine there will be, since this is close to the end of the map, so we're probably gonna fight some sort of boss enemy or something here. The leader. Oh yeah, there's one dude that we saw there. Don't seem to be any other goodies in there. Just look up here. Stitch, we can do out here. Okay. Oh, he's dead. I'm not sure about the other guy, but let's run. Alright, move you back. I don't know how the guy with the pistol keeps shooting at me. I only got 15% from that range. He had that at 0. Alright, what happened to him? Let's bring him around. Just in case he's hanging out here, we can. Oh, there he is over there. Alright, we can maybe go stealth here. And then we can get a good shot on him. Alright, come on down this way, buddy. Yeah, he's not gonna come. We really don't have any good hiding spots other than there. Go prone. Whoop. And now he's just standing down. Zero. You don't want to go to that doorway because there's probably enemies in there.
I may have underestimated your abilities. Well, wipe that grin off your face. Your Brotherhood is no different from us. We both take what we want from these savages. If you think your cause is any more selfless than ours, you're sadly mistaken.
Yeah, we're dead. Stop us fine. Too far away. I can't see him. I did. I got kicked in the face once. Alright, so I got the gun, but he had no more ammo left. And now we have the fun final fight here. Idea I do have. There's a guy behind here. They come up to the roof and maybe shoot from down below. Let's go from. Let's save. Alright. He's a tough little bugger. Alright. Let's go up into. Probably not done yet. Oh yeah, that building we already been through, so there's nobody else there. Let's see how much we can see from up here. Might be enemies up here, I forgot. No enemies. I don't know if we can actually get anybody from up here. Can't see anybody. I can see you inside. They must be bleeding to death. Fire station's about dead too. Alright, let's see if we can heal her up. Where are you at? Alright, need a couple of heals here. I probably could use like the doctor skill. I'm not sure how to take out these guys in the building here. I hit the one person down here. That's we got a pot here. Maybe there's another hunting rifle, so that might help here. Unless we got 300 rounds, if I had see how this goes. Crouch and make a save. Alright, let's see how this goes. This might end up in being maybe try a bit of sneak here, even though it probably won't help much. Alright, okay.
Well, looky here. I don't recall giving out invites to Brotherhood of Steel Dogs. I bet my boss will give me all the promotion and props I need after I bring him some Brotherhood slaves. Let's see what you trained monkeys can show little old Horace.
Actually, it might be. No, I kind of just spawned the enemies to. Alright, one dude dead. So no use being up here because I don't think there's any way to hit anybody from up here. I hit one dude, that one guy that ran away, but he was the only one that I was able to hit from up here. Alright, so this is gonna be bloody. Either killed him. I can't hit him. I'm not sure why I was able to see him. You know what? Let's see if I can slice this guy. Well, I'm probably gonna die here anyway. Well, it took him a while. Yeah, so melee doesn't really do too much damage. Thought it would do like massive amounts of damage. Alright, that's new strategy here. Did I get this guy already? Yeah. 66% for right now. Thinking maybe Uzi for you, lure him out. But we'll see what happens here. I'm gonna have to Uzi that guy for sure.
key here. I don't recall giving it.
Alright. Alright, that guy's dead. One guy down. That took a beating as well. So we'll save, new save here. How can you shoot? You can't see through wood. You can shoot through wood. You can't see through wood. Doing not 33%. Looks like a stupid amberline. I can't be touched. He's almost dead. So, yeah, one more hit, he should be dead.
You've completed the objectives for this mission. Proceed to the exit grid to leave this mission.
Okay. Got 600 XP. Eliminate the rebel leader. But there's like goodies in here, so we're gonna kill everybody else in here. So let's go ahead and save. Oh, maybe not. This is not good. I might win this. No, it's one way of winning it. Probably won't be able to do that in the later maps. Let's see what we got in this chest. It's locked. What's your horse has the key? You got the house key. Cleaver. Crate here. I'll get some health. Probably need all that to heal myself up. And more ammo, more guns. Not sure what happens with all of the stuff we picked up on the mission. That's the burner gums. Still locked. Failed. Oh, you locked it. Two more health. I got one more Raider over here. Grab the rest of this stuff. Alright. The Lutus Vader over here. I don't remember if I did or not. I did. Well, that wasn't too bad. Shotgun. 149 out of 150, so we're pretty loaded here. I gotta get everybody to the finish line now. Alright. Locked. Cool. Where am I going? I guess I head to the green spot. Alright, picked everything up, so let's complete our first mission. This game's gonna take a real while. The first mission took 2.5 hours.
Mission complete, warrior. You have dealt with the raiders without hesitation and without mercy. Well done. Every defeat we hand them lessens their numbers and increases our realm of influence. The primitives you saved will be thankful and fearful of the Brotherhood in the future. This is important since the village must learn to live by our strict rules and thus be free. I have to admit it's been a while since an initiate performed so solidly in his first mission. The fact that your actions prevented the loss of a single primitive's life speaks volumes of your ability. To show their respect, they renamed their Brahmin stud after you. The Brotherhood, however, will look favorably on you for your next review. You're dismissed.
I am dismissed. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was the first mission. Menu. Let's go overhead map. So I guess we're going to Bunker Alpha. So you automatically get all your health back. That's nice. So what exactly is this place? Alright. We're not given any sort of mission objectives. Oh, so this is like home base. Okay. That is good. Yeah, level ups. So that's a level up. So we can let's do increase more guns. slowing a little bit there. 30%. We don't have much to spend on. I need somebody with science to support and repair. Not gonna be my guy. Hey there, David Fish, welcome in. Good to see you. Let's sneak. Alright, 70. First aid a bit. We can level up all our characters. So you, Firesight, gun please. Do some more sneak. I'm not sure how outdoorsman works for this game exactly. More sneak. Probably very handy. Let's get some more guns. Stitch. Also gain a level where you get a perk. Alright. Corona. Draw, they have good combat. So there is nothing here groundbreaking. Can start with the turn-based build I'm using right now. I'm not sure that's really gonna help me too much. I'll get this anyway because this is the doctor. Science and repair. %. Not sure how much this will play in. We'll put some points into there. They got lots of issue that up. Maybe then I can just focus on science and repair. Alright, let's go and So you get to keep all your stuff. Which also allows us to sell this stuff to get money out of weapons and armor and med stuff. But let's make a save. Let's open it map. I think we'll take a break here, and I'm going to grab some food and stretch my legs, and we'll go explore our home base, and then we'll take on another mission afterwards.